I figure he's done. He better be building planes.
He better be. Hi, Sean.
Your shit's working. I can hear you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's what it was. I've been sitting here just painting shit because I can't remember what the hell you told me I missed. And I was like, right, the tongues.
Paint the tongues on your Gene Stealers. The Steelers. Hola, Carlos. ¿Qué tal? Let's see if me, Alfonso, and Mark Mosklins makes a perfect orc skin tone.
Are you mixing them?
So, yeah, I'm using each of our signature colors from the what's it called set.
The only way to paint an orc.
Yeah. I am painting one of Dave's orcs, yes. I told Dave that if he painted
all his mans,
his whole squad, I would paint his unit leader.
Is that Sean Wade?
No.
No. Like when you start out, it's just a black blob.
Hi, Throttle. I do really like the sculpt for the new commandos. They're really well done.
Yeah, I think they're cool.
But that is what is neat about the Kill Team boxes, similar to like what the game Warcry was, you know, where they can do like some more unique stuff for.
Yeah, is Warcry like another kill team for fantasy or something?
I
saw that. I don't know what the hell it is.
I think it's similar in that you play really small forces, but I don't know exactly. It's also all like chaos dudes.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I think that came out like just as. No, maybe it was. Okay.
How's everyone doing? What color scheme? Right now, I know he's going to be green. As far as what other colors I'm going to do, he's going to have some red because he's the blood axes. I don't remember what they're called. Something with red. Other than that, various camo greens and grays, browns, you know. Orky things. The only thing set in stone is that he needs to have red on him somewhere. And that's about it. Oh, that's turned way down. Barely heard that. Fat Sid 23. Thanks for following. Welcome. I know, right? Orcs. It's very shocking. I can understand your confusion, but you know, this one's not actually for me. I'm not playing orcs.
It's free to kill.
Oh, yeah, he's going to die real good. Are you going to paint it non-metallic metal or true metallic metal? So I think I'm actually going to paint it true metallic metal because it's not for my army. And he painted all his.
Just painting better non-metallic metal, and then they won't be able to tell.
Ooh. Or I could try and do real fancy true metallic metals. And make it match. I don't know. We'll see. If Dave shows up in the chat tonight, we can ask him what he wants. Does he want it? And he won't give an answer because he's Dave. He'll be like, I don't care. Whatever you want to do.
That's what I was thinking.
But the metallics is going to be like one of the last things, so I don't think we might not even get to it. Is there a shortcut to paint an army with NMM? I have about 70 models to paint. Shortcut, yes and no. So you can be pretty efficient with painting non-metallic if you're okay with not doing a ton of blending. You can make a really effective non-metallic with like brush strokes. Like you leave certain brush strokes to just give the impression of a reflection, and then you don't have to blend as much. But that requires you being really confident in your placement of your brush strokes and having a pretty strong understanding of like where reflections should be placed. And that takes a lot of practice to get that good at non-metallic. If you want to see kind of what I mean by it, you could go back and look at like the Orgoth I did for Privateer Press, or the Signar, the new Signar models for them. The non-metallic is not actually that blended. It's pretty brushstrokey, but the way the brushstrokes are placed make it look quite refined. But it can do it. You can do it pretty fast. So the answer is it can be the long answer is yes, you can do it. It can be basically just as fast as true metallics, but it requires a pretty strong understanding. So yeah. And there's Dave.
Fucking Dave. Dave, did you paint all your guys?
I have Full Moon Labyrinth. He probably has like 1 or 2 left to do, I'm guessing, which he might get done tonight. I have 2 to go and 1 kill team and a burner boy and a grot. The burner boy and the grot. So he has 2 left.
You built all that terrain yet?
He was building terrain. He told me that.
Ooh.
All right, Dave, another question, because it already came up in chat. Am I painting this guy non-metallic metal or true metallic metal? And does he have a nose ring? I think he does.
Dave? No, you mean the mom.
He built the Orcarius?
Orcarius.
Orcarius?
He built all the orc terrain. It'll be hard to tell if he screwed up because it's all just trash.
Oh, he gave an actual answer. He didn't say I don't care. He said he wants some non-metallic metal. I know it won't match my dudes, but they wouldn't match anyways because since I painted them. All right, non-metallic it is. The man has spoken.
So shall it be. All right, do whatever the hell you want.
Good night, Fenric.
Oh, it's closer. Warranty on my vehicle.
Oh no, my car warranty. Why am I? What did I missed a spot. He's got a tear in his pants.
No. Yeah.
Still a lot of layering and highlighting to go, but he's starting to be green. Right now I'm just kind of sketching in the volumes, which is very against the GW style of painting, but that's, I don't paint heavy metal style, so. Hello, All Day Classics. This is not another kill team. Well, I mean, it is, but it's not for me. It's for Dave. I made a deal with Dave, since he hasn't painted in a long time, that if he got his whole kill team painted, I would paint his unit leader for him.
Yeah, what is this bizarre green you made me paint this guy's eye with? That wasn't an express, was it? Okay.
This one?
Now it'll work now.
I mean, I think I had you wash it with this.
No, was I supposed to wash them too?
Yeah, I think so. How much time would you spend on a gaming piece for yourself? Well, I can give you that exact answer by showing you. You guys want to see my kill team? Shall I bring over my kill team? All right. So this was the last one I finished. Here's the Imperial Fist Grenadier Man. Or I guess he's not a Grenadier, heavy gunner, I guess is what they consider him. So on average, I'd say that the regular guys took about 8 hours each one to paint. Yeah, I'm playing him as Intercession. So there's the Imperial Fist Heavy Gunner. Maybe he's just called the Gunner. I don't know. This was the first one I painted. This is the Blood Angel. I painted him on stream. If you want to see me paint him, you can go watch my YouTube video where I painted most of him on stream. Hi, Nayland TV. Hello, welcome. So here's the Blood Angel Assault Intercessor. He's pretty cool. Here's the Dark Angel. I also painted a bit of him on stream. Yeah, he's pretty cool. I like him. He's pointing.
My finger point.
My finger point. He's saying, shoot that orc over there. He's like, this guy? Shoot him. Here's my Space Wolf. No, he's tall. Gotta zoom out a little bit. Just Space Wolf Man. Yeah, so each one of these took, I'd say, about 8. He took a little longer because he's got just more crap on him. All these little, like, wolf talismans and everything.
Wolf junk.
Yeah, he's got a lot of wolf junk. I like his, by the way. It's hard to see because of the, what's it called? The sword. But he is not part of Ragnar's great company because everyone does their Space Wolves as Ragnar's great company. I wanted to change him up. But he is the Ragnar model that I converted to a regular...
That's why he couldn't hang out with
Yeah. That I converted to a regular Assault Intercessor. So he's done. Then I've got my Raptor Grenadier. He took about the same amount of time as the Blood Angel and the Imperial Fist and the Black. So they all took between 6 and 8 hours. And then here is the unit leader who took longer because he's got all this freehand on him. So all of this stuff is not sculpted on. So, like, all this silver trim is all freehand. So this is completely like, I'll zoom in. This is all flat, right? There's no lip here. So he took a bit longer. I would say he took 12 to 14 hours, something like that, to do him. But, you know, he's a little fancier. He's also got some OSL going on. He's got a few fancier things on him. So he took a little longer. But Salamanders used to be my old faction. And I wanted to put a little extra time into the unit leader. So, yeah. That's my Intercession kill team. They are finished. I will add more to them as I go through, once we get into narrative campaigns, and I've got to swap guys out. I've got plans for more conversions and fun things to do with them. So I think it'll be pretty enjoyable. But I'm in no rush at the moment to start adding more guys to it. I just wanted to get the first 6 painted. I've got a Black Templar man that John Margiotta gave me. So I'm going to probably, when I get to him, I'm going to paint him next. And then I've got Ultramarines guy. I want to do a Flesh Terrors. I want to do a Sons of Medusa.
Space Shark.
Oh, Gagadadons.
Astra.
The Gagadadons Astra. And I've got to get a chain axe. So if anybody knows a kit that comes with a chain axe, maybe one that's not too chaosy, that I could carve all the chaosy stuff off of. Hi, Reedy. Thanks for the prime. Well, no, that's not a. This is a regular tier 1. Thanks. And Little Bruce for thanks for following. Do a Minotaur? Yeah, a couple people have told me to do a Minotaur. They are interesting because they're like really Greek, and I'd have to find a good unit to put them in. Because I'd want to do them with either like a spear or a what is it? What's the Greek swords called? Like the aspis or?
Oh, okay.
Romans used gladiuses.
I can't even remember.
And the Greeks used, I think they were called aspis. You're an aspis. I've heard I have a hard time to know when something is done for a gaming model. I always want to paint my best, so I never get done. And then it's the law of diminishing returns and the risk of overworking. Yeah, I mean, that's totally a thing, right? I say mine aren't going to win any golden demons, but I'm happy with how they look. So that's what's important. Knowing when to call a figure done is a skill in of itself. Correct, orcs. If I was painting like a gigantic army, which I wouldn't even do anymore, I probably wouldn't put as much time into every single figure. Just because, yeah, gets a little crazy. But, you know, I don't mind putting a little extra effort into 6 guys, you know?
Is this the super glue that works?
No. That one needs to be chucked. I leave it over there as a trap for you. Would you break something?
Yeah, I pulled this dude off the base. The Soul Stealer.
Dude, let me see the Soul Stealer.
Just
Once he's done being glued, I want to show the stream the Soul Stealer. He's come to take your...
Come to take your way.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, no. Almost put the good super glue with super glue. It's basically done.
Yeah, so I have another bottle.
No, I meant the guy's glue.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. He's come to steal your way, your protein. This fucking guy. He's been stealing the genes of arm wrestlers. Hi, Mose. Dude, he's so swole. He's the swole stealer. It was like a set of arms was just missing from the box.
I was missing one of the rending claws for that Gene Stealer kit. So I was like, well, I gotta have matching arms.
Just put some Tyranid Warrior arms on him. Or whatever, wherever those come from.
I think those were the old Warriors or something. I don't know.
I also don't know where those came from. They were just like in my bits box from like 12 years ago.
Did you yoink all the clippers?
Did I yoink all the clippers? No, but here's a set.
But there's nothing over here.
I'm always open for suggestions for more Kill Team, more Space Marine chapters to do. But right now the plan is Black Templar, Flesh Terrors, Carcharodons, Ultramarines, and Sons of Medusa. Those are my current list of guys that need to get done. After that, I want a Crimson Fist. I need to do a Crimson Fist too. Raytheist, why do I feel like you follow me every single stream? Do you like unfollow and then follow me again?
By the end of the stream, he's tired of you.
Coffee House subscribed with Prime. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it feels really weird. Like, I swear you followed before. You flicking stuff at me?
Did I hit you?
No. You didn't hit me, but I feel like I heard it hit the...
It is a giant covered up. I thought it did.
I'm going to kind of ignore all the little stitching in his arms for now, and I'll go back and I'll add those, like I'll hit those later. define all that stuff. Right now I just want to try and get all these shapes in. The Kakaradon's Astra.
Well, this is not good.
Just keep knocking shit over.
Okay, this stuff. I'm trying to fucking attack me.
Your desk is starting to look like mine, dude.
Keep shoving shit over here.
I'm not doing that.
And you took my clippers and I fucking know what you want me to do.
You guys can't see on stream the like what's just off camera is the disaster that is my painting desk. Really need to build like some kind of little drawer system or something that can go.
Use it.
Probably not. I'd just pull.
Yeah, this drawer system's great, and I'm not going to use it.
Yeah. Hi, Minimancer. You see this? I'm gonna take this express color. I'm gonna try to see how it works as a glaze to try and tie some of this stuff together. I also want a little orange. I'm gonna take a little bit of the model air orange to tone the green back just a touch. See how it turns it like instantly kind of camo greenish? I want it green, but not that intense green. Just gonna use this to blend some of this stuff out and reintroduce some shadows. Important that it's the model air orange or the clear orange from Vallejo, because they're like single pigment. They work more like a thick wash or like a Chimera orange. It doesn't really have opacity, so you can put it over top and it just darkens whatever you put it on. Hi, Sammy. So I can go over this stuff, kind of unify, almost using this like a wash. Yeah, it's like kind of a desaturated green, but it's gonna help punch that color up, and then we'll go back and add and re-highlight some areas to further enhance the volumes. We'll also do some little tricks to pick out some more specific shapes. I'm going to keep applying this as it dries. I'm just trying to blend the shadows into the midtones.
Oops.
Did you break something?
No.
Go breaking them Space Marines. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to grab, if I mix this one, the shiny skin tone too early, it starts to remove the color too fast from the green skin. So actually I want to use this one. Verde, what the fuck is this? Bile green. The name's not super important. It's more like a yellowish green. We'll jump to some Escorpina, which is extremely similar to Alfonso's green. Maybe, let me see these two. Yeah, the Escorpina's a little more yellow. Scorpion green. Don't know why I'm saying it in the Spanish name. Okay. All right, so here's a little thing I want to do. I want to try and paint a little line in the muscles, in the recesses. I talk about this on larger figures also, but it works on small figures too. It helps like join the muscle groups together and make the skin feel more cohesive. So like down here at the bottom underneath, right? Whatever this forearm muscle is, the big bottom forearm muscle, this, yeah, paint a line underneath it. That helps define that shape even more. Some of these shadows are a little dark. Evening Gary. Right, and you could go as crazy as you want with this and sit here and blend forever, but I'm not gonna go nuts like you're looking at it under a microscope. Like, to me, that looks pretty good. We'll take some of the bile green, or it reminds me a lot of livery green. I wonder if they just changed the name on it. Okay. And get some of that guy on there. Make sure I define this kind of wrist muscle. I want to really get all of these well defined. Yeah, he needs to look cut. Dude, he works out. He's swole. Is your gene stealer gonna come after this guy? Coming to steal this guy's gains?
Take his gains.
I need your gains. I need your biomass. Right. Now I can do, I'm going to mix a little of these two, the shiny and bile, whatever. I don't know. Livery green. It's not important what the name is, because Okay, what's important is that it's a bright yellow green and a more slightly skin tone. Okay. The names are made up and the points don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
I can use that to create a kind of final shiny highlight. You know, he needs to look kind of oiled up, you know. He's been in the jungle. He's all sweaty. Oh, for sure. They definitely share similar names. Tab. They definitely were trying to mimic the name of the Citadel paints. Like, hold on. Where is it? Wolf Gray? I wonder what that could be.
No, it's a Fargate.
It says, we're not getting sued. Okay.
Easy.
Oh, weird. Everything dinged at the same time.
Yeah, like
That's Army Painter calling, texting me.
WTF, man.
They heard me talking about Vallejo game color. I'm like, what up? All right, how's that work? That Ork forearm look? It's shredded. So shredded. So see how I'm putting here on the palm of the hand? I'm actually highlighting like in between. I don't want to leave that line all the way around or else it looks separated.
No, the other one's underneath the desk. That's like, why does that sound so weird?
Yeah, it's my iPad. It's literally like my computer, phone, and iPad all go like, hey, you got a text message.
You got it.
Like, yeah, I know. AC Miniatures with a big raid. Hello. 82 people. What the heck? I mean, it's big for miniatures. How's everyone doing? Lisana 3000. Hello, Crypto. Hi, all new people. Hi, hi. What were you doing? What was going on? Dazer and Tashix. Hi. Welcome in, everyone. Paint and Ork. All the buzzing.
Everything's going crazy.
It's a sensory overload.
No.
Whiskey Pirate and Fear Me. Mystic Miniatures. Welcome, everyone. Hi, new people. I am just working on this orc for my buddy Dave, who's in the chat, because we started playing Kill Team. Well, I haven't even played the game yet, but I'm fully painted, so there's that. Hi, Dan. Yeah. So. All the new people, you guys want to see my Space Marines? You want to see my intercession team? Everybody that came over? If you say no, I won't show you. It's fine.
Some of you have to look away.
I got a sure. All right. All right, here we go. This is the sergeant. He's a fancy boy. He's a salamander. They're all Death Watch, by the way. So that's the sergeant. This is the Raptor Grenadier. High Paladin of Ibuki. So that's my Grenadier. This is my Space Wolf Assault Man. Assault Intercessor. He's converted from the Ragnar Blackmane figure. Here's my other assault guy. This is my Blood Angel. I actually painted him mostly on stream. So if you check out my YouTube, you can, which is just Eric Swinson, you can watch the painting process of that guy. And this is my Imperial Fist gunner. And then the last guy is my Dark Angel. His name's Mordred. I wrote it on his shoulder so I remember. So he can remember. He's like, what's my name? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Mordred, that's it. So, yeah. So that's my team. They're cool guys. And now I'm painting an orc. And everyone's tabletop standard should be different, Dan. Tips for writing the letters, the lettering. So I always start in the middle. That's one tip. So figure out what you're going to write. Okay. I always start in the middle. So I figure out what I'm going to write and then plan out. And I always put the center letter in first. That way you can go left to right and it should be relatively centered. So if you have a bit of extra space on either side at the end, that's fine. Other than that, just learning how to paint tiny, right? Like really thin lines. And you can always clean it up later. But yeah, I also tend to do all the vertical lines first. So like, let me see. Actually, let me grab somebody. I can show you some more fancy lettering that's slightly bigger. Okay. So here you go. Right. So on Space Marine, big old Space Marine man, right? Then I did these letterings, right? So I tend to do the vertical lines first. So I do the vertical lines, the vertical posts first, and then I do the horizontal lines. That way you can get all the spacing right. Make sure each letter is kind of consistent. Where else? Well, that one's kind of covered up, but... And then there's one over here. So this one, yeah, he's got a lot more. All right, so here I started in the middle with the S and the M. And then I had a little extra space when I ended up finishing it, there was like a little room on the end. So I just put a little... Yeah. I just put a little Imperial Fist, or the what is that? The Maltese cross or something. So, and if you want to do these style letters, this kind of more Gothic style letters, you paint the regular M first, right? So you do the M here, and then you put an extra line on the left. Same with C. So like the N, I painted the N, and then I put an extra line. the shadows on the rivets. Yeah. The studs, whatever they're called, the bonding studs. So anyways, that's how I do that. Yeah, more lettering. See, these are this is too small. This is like this is really tiny. So this one I didn't do the like doubled up. I just wrote it regular. Hi Doom 2K7. But yeah, that's my tips for painting lettering. Spacing is very important. That's the hardest part. And then just learning to paint really thin lines. Oh, geez. It's a busy night. Sage Mountain, All Day Classics. Thanks for following. All right. Any good exercises one can do to practice that volumetric lighting in a paint spare arms for marine? The only way to practice is just paint, dude. That's just keep just give it a shot. I'm sure you have plenty of figures that you'll never get to otherwise, because if you're anything like any other hobbyist, you buy more shit than you'll ever paint. So hey man, I'm not just that's speaking from experience is what that is. Okay, I'm not attacking anyone. Right?
Well, we got some models.
This is the way. Marching band's playing.
Oh, I was like, when's the national anthem playing?
I gotta stand up. I gotta stand up and paint right now. You guys probably can't hear it, but I can. The high school down the street is playing the national anthem. Have a good night. See ya. Thanks for the raid. See how I connected that line? Now we got attack helicopters coming or something.
Yeah, it happens. Where's UPS at?
I've painted a few orcs in my day. I also love a good vivid orc skin, but I did get a little tired of painting green orcs, so But you know, if you're going to paint a 40K orc, I feel like it has to be green. I guess it doesn't have to, but
It's a green skin.
they are green skins. I wonder what, I actually wonder how a non-green skinned orc would go over in Golden Demon.
Like that guy who painted that elf that they didn't like.
Yeah. Like, they are sticklers for lore accuracy. See you then.
Just got played off like he painted himself. Painted myself red to go fast.
That wasn't in Golden Demon though. Orange work. I do Zenithal Prime quite a bit. It all comes down to me whether it's going to be more useful or more of a hassle. And on some smaller figures like this, it could sometimes be more of a hassle because if there's like a lot of metal, I've got to go back in and clean all that crap up with black before I paint it. So it's like, do I want base coating to be easier or do I want painting the metal to be easier? So on this guy, right, there's not that much skin for really to help me. And I think it would just be more of a hassle to cover everything back over. He has some very small details on the back of his hand. What I'm going to do is I'm going to paint it like they're not there, and then I'm going to add them on top with even brighter highlights. So I don't want his like in between his fingers, right? Like the bones in the back of your hand. I don't want those to be like super well defined. They're not that deep of a volume. The back of the hand is relatively a flat plane. So I just want to barely pick them out. And then I can paint highlight the little veins. The Gruin Denethor, hello. Oh my God. Hi everyone. I'm getting some kind of raid. I'm the best. Eric Swindell.
It's a window?
Mm-hmm. Which has been memed now. Hi, Ivan. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. I figured it was Ivan. It's okay. I still love him. All right. So just I like the little vein. How is everyone doing this fine evening? I will not be coming to Freak Wars. Freak Wars is in September, right? I think it's like the weekend after the Nova Open. It would be very difficult to travel to Freak Wars and then go to Nova, go to Freak Wars, and go to Scale Model Challenge very soon after. There's just too many shows in Europe, like all around the same time. Though I would like to, it sounds like a cool event.
Where's that one
That is in Madrid.
at?
Madrid. That's their like big gaming convention. Freak in Spanish is slang for nerd.
Oh, okay.
So it's Nerd Wars. Freaking Spain. I don't know about other.
Very done. Yeah, what the?
Don't lose that in the carpet.
Under your desk.
Did it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I thought it went over there somewhere.
What?
Oh wait, is it you talking about this head?
Yeah, I need that head.
There you go.
I got.
That's just more random plastic.
That's that. I think I'll take.
Is there a reason that this orc seems to have some human aspects to me, speaking about no protruding under jaw, fangs, and dog tail? He's got he's got a pretty big jaw. He's got a very flat face. He doesn't have like huge fangs. But he's got a pretty large jaw and flat face. And he has dog tags. They're right here. They're on his wrist. Because his neck is too swole. So it's going to be a kind of military color scheme, but with some red. Because there's some clan, I don't know, Dave, what clan is it?
They want to go fast.
They're not speed freaks. They're a different red clan.
But red's for going fast.
They're like blood axes or something. I can't remember. Yeah, there you go. Blood axes. I got it right.
Killing it.
I got paint a what? A gun skin. Trying to make a pun right now and I'm just not getting it.
You drink red?
No, I'm good. I got mine right here. All right. Oh, am I gonna paint something fancy on the gun? Like no, I'm probably gonna paint the gun red. That way I can get some more red on the figure. Because I don't want to do the hat red, because I don't want him to look like he's a MAGA orc. I refuse to give him a red baseball cap. Here Sean goes again, telling me what to do, how to paint my models, all right? Listen, I'm the painter here. I'll decide whether to give them camo or not. And I'm not going to, because I actually don't like camouflage on figures, on gaming figures. Camouflage is antithetical to the goal of painting miniatures, which is to create definition and clearly define the shapes of your figures, and camouflage is literally designed to do the opposite. Camouflage is designed to obscure shapes. I can live with, like, if you wanted to do, so say you were doing Catachan or something. Sure.
Yeah.
I could live with you doing, like, the pants camouflage and nothing else. But if you paint
the white beaters and stuff.
Yeah. But if you did any other, I wouldn't do any other parts. Grab a little of this orange. Just mix it with a bit of the skin tone. It changes knuckle color a little bit. His elbow. Hi 2A, by the way. I am painting it for Dave. I told Dave that, so we're playing kill team. I told him that if he got his kill team painted, that I would paint his unit leader. Sergeant, Knob, whatever. I don't know what it's called.
I thought he was going to make you paint Gaskell personally.
No, that wouldn't have happened. And I believe he has one figure, 1.5, something like that, figures from being done. So doing pretty good. You're gonna actually do a Golden Demon? Are you gonna put an actual Games Workshop figure on it this time? So for anyone that doesn't know, 2A did a diorama in Golden Demon. Not this year, but the previous year, last year, and he had no actual figures on his diorama. It was just scenery. Yes, a one-off sculpt definitely counts, considering Maxine did one. Which did you see did anybody see I know he posted it like not long after, but his Plague Marine, his Death Guard guy, did anybody see the actual, like, the green of it? It's crazy how detailed it is. Like, for a hand sculpt, it's absolutely nuts. It's one of the more impressive, probably hand sculpted figures at that scale I've ever seen. Like nowadays we got 3D printers and we can just take 75 millimeter figures and scale them down and adjust some proportions and thicknesses on things to print them out at that size.
Definitely not the right leg. Definitely cut out 2 right legs. There's some parts on Maxime's figure that I'm like, I don't understand how he did that. Like, from a technical execution standpoint, he must have been wearing like magnifiers the whole time painting that thing. Ork. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then when I come back, I'll work on his face and his other arm, and then we'll start blocking in some other colors. Cool. All right. BRB. All right, let's work on Ork boy some more. Well, I guess he's not a boy. He's a knob.
Because he's swole.
He's so swole, dude. Here I want to push that light a little more forward on his muscle, on his shoulder. So I have to tone down some of to bring up some of the shadows because I don't want it super dark. Because I want to create that nice rounded shape to the delts. He's got to have them boulder shoulders.
They some boulder shoulders.
The boulder shoulders get swole. You can see here on the bicep that I push the light all the way up to the shadow of the shoulder. That's going to help create that really strong definition between the two volumes. That we're seeking definition. Okay. I can come back in. Make little small adjustments where I need it. Just keep pushing the light. And it looks very white right now, but if I put actual white on top of it, you'd see that it's not pure white. So I don't have to push all the way to white on everything. This is why people's highlights get washed out, is because they think that you have to go all the way up to white, and you don't. You can create a lot of contrast while still using nice saturated colors.
Absolutely. Yellow tends to be a more luminous color. That's why a lot of times you see painters do a warm lights, cold shadows, because the warmth feels more luminous than the cold colors do. This is why a cold lights color scheme can be more difficult to achieve. Okay. I don't need his jaw to be, the back of his jaw to be that dark. What I can do though is grab a little of this orange to desaturate the green a little bit so I can get a mid-tone, but it'll still feel a bit darker than the surrounding area. underneath his jaw, I do want to leave like nice and dark. But like here on his neck, I can add a little bit of light. Okay. So I'm going to paint a line, like a little highlight on his jawline, just to help define the jawline a little more. It might not be the most realistic thing, but I think it helps to define that shape. Okay. Now, with much more of the orange, a little bit of the green, mix up a bit more of a kind of grayish, warm, kind of yellowish tone here.
some more of that orange around his muzzle. And then I'm gonna grab a little bit of this guy, the old rose. Actually, do I want that or do I want? No, we're just gonna grab a red. Something slightly more pure red, and we can always mix it down. I'm gonna take some of that red and mix it into this tone I just made. You see, it kind of becomes more peachy orange. I'll grab just a touch of the teal. Kind of graze it out. I don't want him to look like he's got lipstick on. But I do want to give that sensation that it's, you know, a bit closer to like a natural skin tone around his mouth, maybe around his nose. And I'll put some in his ears. There's your UPS driver, the ups man. Okay.
Without man.
You can mix a little bit more red. Make small adjustments. And then with this, I'm going to take this in like a kind of wash consistency. We go around these like areas that his arms have been stitched back together. Auto Fire, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Hello. Welcome in. So, all right. Going around any of these connections where he has like the biological to mechanical connections, add some redness to it. Hi Diddy, hi Auto Fire. What were you guys doing? I'm going to go back to this tone. Cool. Working on commissions on your birthday. How exciting. I say that, and I've definitely done that. Well, happy birthday.
Yeah, he didn't move, you can tell.
See the little guy?
He's a little bit.
You can see this dude. Let's compare him. Tiberos, the Red Wake. He seems pretty tall, actually.
Alright.
With it, just because of the way he's standing. He is very wide stanced. Yeah, he's smaller than an intercessor.
Okay. He's smaller than the Phobos that I got over here. So.
He seems better proportioned than the old Terminators, but he still feels kind of small.
Mm-hmm.
He does have cool fucking weapons, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now we've got more of that skin tone feeling around the mouth and I kind of need my glasses for this part. Okay, so here's what we want to do. I want to take these. He's got all these little lines that connect his mouth. Make sure you guys can see what I'm doing. All right. Okay. He's got all these little lines that connect his chin to his lower lip. We want to try and paint those in. Next ditty. Okay, something like that. And now up at the top, we're going to do the same thing. Paint some of the vertical lines of his muzzle. I don't know if is this supposed to be a scar? It's kind of hard to tell. I think it is. Here, we'll wash it with red real quick. So I think that's supposed to be a scar. That's way too red. I need to tone that down. But when I go back over top of it, it'll knock it back. Okay, a few little dots. I think he's got another scar right here. And I just got to go in and paint his teeth. He's got eyes, but they're so covered by his hat brim that I don't really care. Cool. Oh, hi pencil boss. Base, I don't know. Welcome. If you're asking me what my favorite 40K orc is, I have no idea. I do quite like this sculpt. I am not a 40K orc expert. I am painting this guy for a friend, but I do know a thing or two about orcs. Just more
fantasy orcs. I've painted an orc or two in my day. I like Snickbrot, right? What's the special commando guy, right? Who's got the Sam Fisher goggles? He's pretty cool. Here, I can show you another orc. He's a little bigger. He's a slightly larger orc. But these are the kind of orcs I normally paint. This is a one-off. Okay. What kind of leather do I want to give him? Dave, did you do all your leather brown? Are you still here? Then I will also do the leather brown. I don't know if you did them with black leather or... I just want to clean up around some of these areas. Where my green got a little messy.
Okay. He's got a leather belt that goes back there. There's a tiny bit here. Got this piece. Do I want to do his boots brown leather? Sure. Doesn't feel very commando-y, but his boots in general don't look very commando-y, so I mean, they kind of just look like leather boots. So that's what I'm going with. All right. Now, think about what kind of jacket I want to give him. I think we're going to go... like a camo khaki kind of thing. Olive drab, maybe. We'll go army green. Use a little of the teal to darken it down a little bit, make a little slightly more green, and then in the shadows, and we'll work up to an olive drab. You did gray? Do you want me to make it gray? I can make it gray. That seems awfully navy to do gray.
Also, he's a leader. He can have his own jacket. It's going to be very washed out anyways. See you, Joey. I mean, that's the kind of green I'm talking about. Maybe he stole this jacket. Maybe it was some Katie and Ogren's jacket, and he was like, mine. Looted jacket. What is going on with his back? Oh, there's the leather strap comes through his jacket right there. Okay. I see it now. I can see the matrix. That's pants. Whoops, whatever. I'll fix that. Okay. Kind of green. Camo green. Ooh. All right. And the last thing I want to decide now is what color I'm going to do his pants. So if I did brown boots, camo shirt, right? Like olive drab jacket. What color pants do I want to give him? Let me think. Guess I could go with, like, if I'm doing brown, camo green, the other one that you would probably see with that would be like a kind of earth tone. I think of the triad colors of camouflage. We're going to grab a little brown just to give this slightly better coverage. He's got his brown pants on. I wouldn't consider that like a Deadpool movie reference, but you know, just a reference to pooping your pants so they can't see your fear. The Space Marines can't see your fear, Dave. But they're not going to really be brown. They're going to be more like a desert tan. This is just the base coat. Flip this boy over. He's got some hard to reach areas on his pants. Okay. So those are the main colors. Backpack, probably end up doing similar to the pants. Let's see. What color did you do your backpacks, Dave? Gray. You're going to tell me gray? All right. Well, I will be right back. All right. Within the span of smoking one cigarette, I've decided to change my mind completely. Because I can do that. I'm allowed to do that. I'm actually going to change his pants. I don't mind the kind of brown that they're at right now, but I'm going to change the highlight color to a more drab. And then the jacket and hat are going to be more gray. This should hopefully make him match a little more. So they're still going to be like green, tan, green, drab, khaki kind of color. If you know who Clark still is from King of Fighters, that's what we're going for. Because this hat reminds me of Clark. And that's my favorite King of Fighters character. So that's what we're doing.
This is Ork. His name is now Clork. Clork still. That's canon, Dave. You have to call him that. No, Clork. Klork. Clork. Not Cloruk. He needs sunglasses though to be Clork. So the nice thing about these kind of tones, like all these earth tones, it doesn't really matter what color you use to like shade them. Any of these earth tones work well together. And then for the jacket, we need to change up to like a gray and black, kind of blue, gray, black. The key here is going to be, I probably need, actually, I'm going to use this, where is it? Steel gray. I'm going to mix a little of that guy into it. Just to make it slightly more bluish. Yeah, that's the color I'm looking for. Hi, Striker. Electro Minis, thanks for following. Welcome. So Cork here can do some sick power bombs.
If you guys don't know who Clark is from King of Fighters, you might know him from Metal Slug if you ever played that game. But anyways, he's one of the two main characters from Metal Slug. It's him and Ralph. Rocket launcher.
Okay. Now we have to be careful not to go too dark because I don't want it to look like black leather, right? So I can't do too much like black shading. I don't want it to look shiny. I just want it to look like gray fabric. Like blue-gray fabric.
So see, it doesn't really feel, it looks quite blue on the palette. When you mix it with the black desaturates a little bit and then will slowly build up to more of that blue. And it won't really feel that blue. It feels much more grayish toned. Just with a hint of that blue in there. Okay, so making sure I'm getting all these upward facing volumes, hit some of the edges. I'm gonna make sure all this stuff is well defined. Right. Now, if I wanted this to be more like black leather, I would have much more actual black in it, and I'd have sharper highlights. But that's not what we're going for. Okay. Cool. Okay. Now, to not make this too blue, I want to do this basically as the next layer, right? Of light. I'll take a tiny bit of the regular gray, or the basalt gray. And I'm going to grab just a touch of this skin tone. And when we move up in color, I'll add or value, I'll add just a touch more of that. That'll help desaturate a little of the blue. So it doesn't get too blue.
Cork. He's feeling kind of cork now. This is for someone in the chat. R.S. Blunden. This is for Dave. We had a deal that he, if he got his kill team painted, I would paint his boss, knob, commander, whatever. My team is done. I'm playing Intercession Squad. Here is one of my intercessors. I'm playing Death Watch. Well, I'm painting them as Death Watch, but I'm going to play them as Intercession Squad. Bunk. So. It's my leader, sergeant. Next Marine is a black. I promised John Margiotta that the next Marine is a Black Templar, Duffy. But a Sons of Medusa is coming up. I've got to do some conversion to do a proper Sons of Medusa because I want him to have like a bunch of bionics. And for whatever reason, there are no Primaris bionic legs, so I basically have to like scratch build a bionic leg. They kind of, the newer kits are not great on giving you bionics. Even the Iron Hands upgrade kit is like, all right, here's a head and couple arms. I want him bionicked up. Yeah, the upgrade screws kind of suck, to be honest. The old upgrade screws are like pretty cool. And I get like before Primaris you could do like bodies were separate and stuff, so that you could do like front chest plates and things, and it was a little easier to do some of that stuff. Whoa, dude, you got 2 Iron Hand sprues? I might have you send me some stuff. I do like the fancy shoulder pad with the cogs and stuff, so I might have to have you send me something. Maybe a bionic head. But yeah, they're kind of, it's kind of lame. Like,
No, we don't, Dave. Yeah, like looking at the upgrade spruce, right? So the Ultramarines Primaris upgrade sprue compared to the old Ultramarines upgrade sprue, the old one is like way cooler. It's got like way neater shoulder pads. The Primaris shoulder pads are like just the U. The old one had like fancier, more ornate designs on the shoulder pads. Well, they're just push fit in the 2-player box, right? When they come out, they'll come out with a multi-part kit. They always do that for starter boxes. All of Indomitus was push fit also. Like that's not weird. So if you want multi-part kits, I'm sure they're coming. Just have to wait a little ways for them. Me, I don't really care. I can cut off a shoulder pad. I will chop up a plastic model in a second. That is not that hard of a conversion. I used to saw apart and convert metal models, so a little bit of cutting plastic is like a breeze. The apothecary is pretty cool. I like the one with the I quite like the him taking his samples. Gotta collect these samples. See, so by adding a little bit of that skin tone to the blue, we pull it back towards gray. And it just has a subtle blue color to it now. I didn't know if I should hold off on doing I wouldn't be able to play him in Kill Team if I did a Sons of Medusa as a heavy intercessor. But I didn't know if I should hold off on doing one as a heavy intercessor. I bought a box of them just because I think they look cool. They really are like neat. I guess there's that new team coming out with the Builda, the Gotcha Marines in the Space Marine Heroes box, where there's the one with the heavy intercessor with the heavy bolter. I could guess play him as that guy if I wanted to play that kill team. I just love heavy bolters, man. Heavy bolters are just cool. Okay, so we're going around, giving them some edge highlights. Don't want to, like I said, don't want to do this too much. I don't want it to look shiny, but give it some nice shape. I can also edge highlight this inner brim of the hat, right? Put an edge highlight in the crevice. Help define that edge a little more. I was trying to think if I want to do his buckles leather, if I just make them the same color as the jacket, and I think I'm just going to go with them the same color as the jacket. Or not, I guess they're not really buckles, but fasteners. Come on, man. It's just knowing where to place those lights. Okay, so last little step here. Well, okay, I got to do this. I got to hit some edge highlights on the back. Like so. And not too worried about under here. I was just trying to find that edge a little bit. And the last step is, well, one, I got a couple of spots where I think it's too bright. So here's a little too bright. I'm going to knock it down just a little bit right there. This needs to be, I'm going to glaze a little bit here just to try and soften that out. And I don't want that sharp transition, because that sharp transition is what makes it look shiny. And then for the last, I'm just going to take some of the skin tone. I'm going to put a couple little dot highlights. Right? It's like the threading on the fabric is kind of beat up. Maybe it's been like pulled, or they're like little tiny tears, right? Super tiny. See if you can see it. Really tiny scratches.
I'm gonna glaze just a tiny bit of black over top of it, just to darken down a few spots. I don't want it to look like denim, and it was getting kind of denim feeling to me. Still kind of looks like denim, but you know, whatever. Maybe he's rocking a denim jacket. And that's fine too. Hi, Darth Infamous. I have my commandos up next on my painting desk. I was planning on doing a gray-black urban camo color scheme. What paints are that gray you have? I don't even know. Black and steel gray. Basically, you just need, you know, something bluish gray, and I'm using like a kind of orangish skin tone. A real light skin tone. Cool. All right. Need to finish that edge highlight that goes across the cap. This one. There we go. Have to find those two planes. Jacket done. La chaqueta. Hey Dave, what's Spanish for vest? Because vestido is a dress. Cool, jacket. Chaleco. Ride or die, baby. This guy's cool. Wow. Chaleco. The scuba Gretchen is pretty hilarious. This guy is definitely my favorite though. So you think they staple? I'm going to go with they staple their arms. Well, but this is not stitching. So this whole section of the power claw is going to be red. And then just the pipes or the, oh my God, you didn't glue that together. Well, that's going to drive me nuts. What has been seen cannot be unseen. Look, 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 look. Everyone look. Now shame him. All right, I fixed it. All right. Pants time? Pants time. Okay. So I'm going to grab some dark sand.
which is just a pretty basic tan tone. I'll mix it with some of the olive drab to get closer to a kind of khaki. I don't want it too much. My step was too abrupt. Paint them boots, dude. What kind of bases are you going to do? Have you decided? Like these? Like these? Hola, ¿qué tal? Es muy tarde en España. O muy temprano. Qual esperati? Cool. ¿Es o está? ¿Está muy tarde? ¿Está muy tarde? I don't know. Left E3. I get está and es confused sometimes. Which is it when you're talking about time? Time of day. I would assume está muy tarde. Thanks. All right. See, this is one of the problems with this tan, right? You can get it can get a little out of hand too fast. Go too bright too quick. So what I'm going to have to do, I'm going to have to glaze back over this with the a mix. So right now I'll just establish some of these lights. Because I don't want the pants to be super bright. So I've already placed the color on the figure. I'm just gonna go at it, get the lights in, and then I'll knock it back. Okay. So I'm gonna mix some of this, some of this. I don't want it too brown. I don't want it too green. I'm just going for a kind of tan, like something like that. Baby poop, that's what I'm going for. knock that back to the kind of color I want. And then mix these two up just a bit. Get it slightly more brown. Now that's dry, I'll come in and place just a couple, pick out a couple small folds. Lighten that up. Cool. Pants done. All right. I gotta stretch, move around. I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. Now, what part next? Let's do some of the leather. I've already got flat earth, so why not use that? I've got the brown, right? I've got every color I need to do leather right here. This is what I mean by limiting your palette. So by reusing a lot of the colors I've already used, I can maintain a more harmonious color palette. I don't need to grab a new color for every single little element, right? And I'll do the leather on the back later. Okay. Something like that. I need my glasses for this because these are tiny. Then I'm going to take flat earth. Come on. Make sure I edge highlight the top edge. Then I want to paint the bottom edge like about 25% of the bottom edge. Right, that gives it that nice looking curve to the leather. That was bad because my paint is too wet and flowy. So just clean that up real quick. Okay. Like so. I forgot this belt. Got the little one down here. Make sure I get the side. Okay. Now, I need a thinner brush for this. I'm going to take some of the dark, I don't want to use the dark sand. I want to use the flesh tone. So I'm going to take some of the flesh tone. I'm going to mix it. It's very similar in color, but it's slightly more orange, right? Take some of those too, mix them together. Make sure I'm tracing straight lines, nice thin lines. And I'm going to edge highlight. And where there's these sculpted nicks in the leather, I can use those to paint a line that goes across the belt. Like there's a big scratch and fold in it. Some of them I want to go all the way across. Some of them I only want to go partially. That gives me some nice variation. Like so. Okay, something like that. Easy peasy. Right? Cool. And then for the last step, I'm going to take some of the skin tone, and basically it's pure skin tone, and where there's these little spots where the crack starts, maybe not quite pure, maybe just less than. Okay, anywhere where these cracks begin, I hit them with little like dots, right?
Leather. Cool. Easy enough. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Get some metal parts in. Hello. Wolf of War. Hi. Thanks for following. Welcome. Okay, and I need a light gray. Sure, this one works. Then I'm going to need white of some kind, white-ish. Use ivory. me use this light gray here. His nose ring. Pick out these staples. Edge highlight the clasp. Okay. And then I'm going to grab some of the skin tone. Just get some over here. I'll mix all three of them together. Now I'm just going to do the upper edges. I don't really need this one for the staples. They're so tiny, you can kind of do them in just two colors. Right, so that, and then the pure ivory. And this one I'm going to use to just put little dots in the corners. And each staple will get a dot in like the upper half. some of them are going to be a little more horizontal, so you got to kind of just pick a side. There we go. The staples, nose ring, belt buckle, all that done. What other little metal parts does he have that are in areas that I've painted already? So he's got this, and then his little studs on his hat. I might do the studs on the hat gold, just because I think it'll contrast better against the slightly bluish gray. And gold, like some kind of brass color. I don't want to use pure gold on orcs. Actually, you know what? You know what I'm going to do for this? So he's got his dog tags around his wrist. I'm going to let that dry where I just painted that. I'm actually just going to paint over them. Instead of, eventually I need to try and dot some of these. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of just paint it like it's a solid line. And then I'll apply a like a black wash over top of it, and then dot a few of them to make the little, whatever that chain is called that dog tags have, that are made out of like little tiny spheres. He's also got his little skull belt buckle, which I'm going to do red, so I can incorporate some red into the figure. This will be red. This will be all red here. Then this stuff will be metal. Maybe the cabling I'll do red also. Okay, that's dry. Hi, Brush Licker. Welcome. Just realized I need to paint his fingernails too. His claws, I guess, they're not, whatever you want to call them. Okay. See? So now I've got a gray. That I can just apply a black wash over top of. That should pick up some of the smaller details of the dog tags. Delta X Everything, hello, and Wolf Bible, hi, welcome. Okay, so see, apply a wash. Now I didn't apply like a wash, like a bottled wash, right? I'm just using watered down black as a wash, because sometimes I find washes don't give you as solid of a black that I'm looking for when I'm trying to like do a lining like this. Cool, man. Scarabs are the tiny guys, the like things that you get a bunch of on one base, like ripper swarms or nurglings. Right? Okay. While we're doing that, might as well, while I'm thinking about it, just try and get the spikes on his hat. Ork is a 3-spike general. What a dude. You know, sure, why not? Don't know why I'm doing this. And no one will ever see it. I guess you guys saw it. Do orcs in 40k have pupils? They do, right? Or do they have whiteout eyes? Well, looks like it depends on the artist in this case too, and he's got whiteout eyes. I actually like the look of whiteout eyes and not just being lazy. I think it makes him look creepy. There's something unnatural about not having pupils. Just to prove I'm not BSing you. Oh, you can't see that. Well, actually, yeah, what's his name? War. Yep, War on the right has whiteout eyes. My desktop background, the first box art I did for Hera, Borka, also has whiteout eyes. It looks unsettling. Hello, Paphorus O, Paphorus 0, I don't know. Hello, welcome. Thanks for following. Okay, and then paint up the, so I only want a few of these to be brighter, just to give
some roundedness to the wrist. Like so. And then pure ivory to dot the top and the corner. Oh. Hi, Mr. Pocky Bird. Thanks. Welcome. Thanks for following. All right, let's zoom them out. Let's look at them, realistically. All right, let's see how he looks. Space Marine. I'm dead. I'm Clork. I'm dead. I don't stand a chance against the awesome might of the Emperor. Their fingernails. Okay. Well, it's been about 5 hours. Just 11 o'clock. I want a sandwich. I think I'm going to call it here. Yeah. And then I'd have to do a whole bunch more metallic on the boots and more leather and do this like the pants and more leather and more metallics, but y'all get the idea. That's how it's done. That's how you paint an orc.